Okay, we are back. And this time OBS is actually able to capture Assassin's Creed 3. But yeah, I think it was River Tuna. And River Tuna was also like really resisting and like being deleted. So it took me a bit longer than anticipated, but I think we're good now. I want to actually wait here and see if the trailer's getting played automatically for the game after a while. Because I know it's happening for the other AC games. Before this one. Thank you, Maxi. Welcome back as well. Yeah, seems like we're good now. Oh yeah. That music.
I make my own luck.
No BTTV on your work PC? Damn. The workplace gotta step up the game and install like some proper add-ons on browsers. Obviously. Okay, but yeah, it doesn't seem like we actually play the trailer automatically. Let's wait like another minute.
Used to be when people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up.
Okay, so they play this cutscene again. But we already have listened to that in the last stream. Introduction. Honestly not sure, Maxi, because I don't hold on. Ah, now I didn't see it on my phone. Because I don't actually have the extension for my chat within OBS. Ava, wanna die? But if you chat it again, let me actually try something. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it gets displayed. I reckon I don't have it as an actual BTTV mode for my channel. I think that's why. Right, but yeah, we are back in Boston without any kind of like mini-map. Which means I have no idea where I have to go. But it's fine. I can just run around the city a little bit and see what happens. Ah, okay, I gotcha, Maxi. Yeah, I think I would have to add it to my channel still. But maybe I would actually do that because I quite like that emote. I like all of the Edward emotes that you have. It just reminded me that I have to actually make something with the crooked or crocodile with a hood that you sent me. Because the last one I really liked with the green hood. some shades on him and done. I mean, it's simple yet effective. Okay, so I think we have to go to the Green Dragon Tavern, but I could be wrong. Can just have a look, I guess, at our current objective. So we've done this one. We should be at the start of sequence 3 now, which I reckon starts at the Green Tavern. Quite sure. Yeah, Maxi, thanks again for sending me those, because there's definitely some gems in there. It's kind of impressive what the AI can generate like nowadays. Emulating from like other artists and stuff. Like there's like even people winning against actual artists by creating kind of those AI based ones. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's a surprisingly good-looking combo. Yeah, that's true. Like, sometimes the AI doesn't quite get it right, especially when it comes to, like, hands and stuff. I have, like, missing fingers, having, like, more fingers than I should have. It's kind of, like, funny. Thanks for the free money. Also, it seems like we have an almanac page here.
Eastward for the dogs! Not escape me!
They don't give up, do they? Wait. There we go. That's the kind of kill I'm looking forward to. Maxi also liked that it made an assassin wearing an outfit that looks like it is in a crocodile skin. That's true, yeah. It was pretty interesting too. Have like a the reverse option there. Right, that's also where we have the conversation with Benjamin Franklin.
Something one doesn't see every day.
I gotta say, I've actually really missed playing an AC game without the HUD, because, I don't know, it really makes the game feel like fresher again, since you really focus much more on like actual city, instead of like the minimap for navigation, you know? You also get like distracted by stuff like things you wouldn't really go after or even try. Selecting like the armor page, like finding something like that is actually more rewarding if you don't have a minimap. I'm definitely considering about doing like a full No-HUD playthrough again for next year. He fought his death. He sure did.
Requiescat in pace.
Even is one badass fighter. Gotta give it to him. The snow looks amazing. Yeah, I know that's like your favorite part of AC3, isn't it, Maxi? The snow? Especially the deep snow. And when you have to walk through it. Especially when you gotta be fast and like chase somebody. Or like go all the way through the frontier.
Smithfield, the finest provider of beef, veal, and live bullock.
Have you taken leave of your senses?
I can only be a matter of hours before I find the Green Dragon Tavern. Gotta find a way to kind of like make it out, I guess, a bit more in the city structure. Maybe like climb on the rooftop and see what's like the next big building. Oh, this might be where we find Benjamin Franklin. Maybe. It's not.
So, what have you been eating?
Don't really have any money, but I might be able to buy some consumables. Some cartridges. I can even buy some smoke bombs. Don't mind if I do.
These men are evil. They might rob furniture and medicine. Well, I didn't know it was that
I'm willing to drop the price of anything and everything.
Here is but a pittance I ask, for treasures beyond imagining.
I like how I'm still in the same area. That's basically this direction. Go to a general store and
Reputation you can ride.
mission. I just had the general direction for now. Guess we could also use the water, kind of like navigate.
Father has got dogs to prowl the grounds at night. These men are evil.
Nope.
Okay, Boston's definitely bigger than I thought it is, distance-wise. Thought I might about be already like past the point, but yeah, we're not.
Surely he cannot be safe.
Another rusted meat.
schnapps after each meal.
Okay, damn. It's really quite the distance. Okay, now we actually passed it. But we're getting closer. And now we're in a fight again.
Don't get by me.
Oh my god, we found it. Oh yeah. I love No-HUD combat as well, because you're really looking more at the animations rather than the game giving you the input, like when you have to parry. Because sometimes it's not like entirely accurate to the input, right? Sometimes there's like an input but you can't do it. So if you know the combat well and then play without the HUD, I feel like it's actually sometimes better.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding our mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Well, then that's where we'll begin our search. I'll meet you there.
So Lexington, that means you have to go to the frontier. Should be easier to find because you can just follow the coastline, I guess, to the south. However, I still wanna go to Benjamin Franklin for the optional dialogues because we will miss them otherwise. Should however also be closer to the coastline, I think.
Again? Stop!
I actually want to try something. I mark this.
Enough, you damned rascal!
Is it gonna be displayed in the game? Nope, it won't. So we can actually utilize that to our advantage here. Fair enough.
Old fellow.
You're a dull wanker. It's your idea.
Did you just call me a Dao wanker?
Easy. Still, you stay your
Hey, stop this now, you damn dog.
Again? It's your
Still looking for the shop of Benjamin Franklin here, but
Then my famous one-week
not sure if I'm gonna find it. If not, that's fine. Because once I go to my annual playthrough, we're gonna, you know, seeking out all the optional dialogues anyways. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and try to go for the main story now. Let's go and find the frontier.
Hey! I was on the golf course, sir. What's the goal?
Okay, I think we're getting closer to the outer city walls. Right, here we go. We made it to a frontier. It's like an achievement. Now we have to find charts somewhere in Lexington. I'm just gonna follow the main road, I think, and hope that kind of like leads us there. Can I do anything here? Or I can just playing games or something. Yeah, not even bad. Where's my horse? Now the question is, right or straight? Let's go over here. Never mind. That's good though, because it actually gives us an orientation for where we have to go. Because not the entire frontier is open to us yet. So I had to go straight there. Enemies was actually something I appreciated in my No-HUD playthroughs because it made it much easier to orientate yourself, like in general. Because the marked locations where protagonist just hasn't gone to yet. Oh. It looks like it could be Lexington, for sure. We just gotta find charts and all of this. wer hier ist.
Have you found her?
She's made camp not too far from here.
Excellent. Well, the sooner we're done, the sooner we can get out of this cold.
I am afraid I have some bad news, sir.
Oh?
Braddock is insisting I return to service under him. I've tried to beg off, to no avail.
No doubt he's still angry about losing Pitcairn. To say nothing of the shaming we gave him. Do as he asks. In the meantime, I'll work on having you released.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Not your fault.
We're too late.
Fire's only just been snuffed. Snow recently disturbed. She's close.
Bollocks.
Tracks are fresh.
Bollocks. Okay,
It must be hers.
let's go ahead and follow the
Seems she took
Tracks.
the higher ground. Out of the snow and into the trees.
It should technically lead us directly to her.
Wait here. Oh, damn it. Wait! Come back! You return to Braddock, Charles, before he grows suspicious. I can handle things from here.
But sir!
But nothing. Go! Stop running! I only wish to talk! I am not your enemy! Please just hear me out! Gods, woman! Only let me speak!
So now we still have to find her. I think she went this direction here.
You try my patience, woman!
Yeah, we can't do tree parkour. Because Haven never learned it. Chico now. Oh. Wait. Ah, there she is.
Are you touched in the head?
Me? Haytham?
I come in peace.
Why are you speaking so slow?
Sorry.
What do you want?
Well, your name, for one.
I'm Gadzit Zio.
Pleased to meet you. God's day.
Just call me Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
Dio.
Now tell me why it is you're here. Where did you get this?
From an old friend.
I've only seen such markings in one other place.
Where?
Well, it is forbidden for me to speak of it.
I saved your people. Does this mean nothing to you? Look, I am not the enemy.
Close to here, there is a hill. Meet me there, and we'll see if you speak the truth.
Imagine if she just walked off with the, key. And, kind of like let Haven astray. And Haven would have felt even earlier than he would have.
That town hosts soldiers who seek to drive my people from these lands. They're led by a man known as the Bulldog.
Edward Braddock.
You know him?
He is no friend of mine.
Every day, more of my people are lost to men like him.
Then I suggest we put a stop to it. Together.
What do you propose?
That we kill Edward Braddock. But first, we have to find him.
One thing I love is kind of a resemblance between Connor and his parents. Like that face that Zio just made. It's very similar to what, Connor does quite a lot in the game. Kind of like a small detail, but really cool.
I know.
Yet you remain.
That I might prove you wrong.
It will not happen.
So you say.
So I know.
Yet, I remain. Wait here. A Mohawkman is likely to raise suspicions, if not muskets.
This is hardly the first time I've been amongst your people. I can handle myself.
I hope so.
Time to investigate.
Stampede quartered there. The endless crashing of the waves. The sting of the salt in my eyes. And the goddamn gulls shrieking and shitting everywhere.
You're sure that's where we're going?
Aye. The Bulldog's putting together another expedition.
That's what they're calling them now. Expeditions.
Aye. Smart too. Slap a fancy name on something and all evil is excused.
I hear tell the French are readying to move on our positions. Wonder what Braddock intends to do about it.
He's already left for the advance camp. I'll wager our little holiday here is just about ended. We'll be marching south before week's end. Oi! Where you going, Cully?
Me?
No, the other cock Robin.
Well, I was leaving.
Oh? And now?
Well, now... I'm going to feed you your teeth.
And you were worried I was going to be the problem?
Man, you kind of love Haven in the introduction.
You're hurt.
Oh, it's nothing.
Here. This should stop the bleeding.
It wasn't necessary. But thank you.
We should move on. Meet me at Braddock's camp when you're ready.
It's kind of crazy how much better the Ace looks for Haven in the original version. Like faces in general, but especially Haven's face. Okay, I want to have a look on the map here because I have no idea where the camp is. Seems to be like somewhere this direction. Jesus Christ. Horse mechanics. Get more like all this direction here. Just want to see how accurate the action mark actually is. Yeah, navigating Frontier is always gonna be a challenge with a No-HUD. Especially at this early stage where the map really hasn't opened up yet. Yeah, we're getting closer here. Okay. That's a place. And Zio should be somewhere here. Yep, there she is.
Use the snowstorm to mask your approach. Having second thoughts?
Hardly. But I'll have to approach this carefully.
Go on then. I'll keep watch from here.
I can hide in that cart.
What's in the wagon? I need a full inventory.
As you wish. Let's see. 2 barrels of salt, 12 pounds pork, 10 pounds beef, 7 dozen eggs, 16 wheels of cheese. None of it French, don't worry. 5 bottles of whiskey, a couple dozen new uniforms, boots, and leather for patching, blankets, a cart feed for the horses. What else? That's it. That's all there is.
Cheese, but not French one. Don't worry. Can't allow yourself as a Brit to eat French cheese, obviously.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me either. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worse, I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes them careless. It puts the men at risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the general now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
Eventually. The march north will surely take time. There's a copy of the plans in the command tent should you wish to review them.
At least this will be ended soon.
I tried, John.
I know, my friend. I know.
That map will surely be of use. I need to find it.
Ah, damn. Wasn't allowed to kill any guards. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not going for full completionist here, so it's fine. I wonder if that counts like a kill or not. Have a cannons we have to sabotage. We don't have to, but doesn't hurt.
Hold you.
Oh fuck.
Hold.
Never mind. I don't know why he didn't detect me earlier, but it works.
What news?
Braddock has left to rally his troops. They're marching on Fort Duquesne. It'll be a while yet till they're ready, which gives us time to form a plan.
No need. We will ambush them here near the river. Go and gather your allies. I will do the same. I will send word when it is time to strike.
Right, nice. So I think we have to go back where we already have been. At the tavern. Gonna be a bit tricky again to find it, but it's fine. I think I'm just gonna try to follow the path here and see if it leads us there. I went the exact wrong direction here. Somewhere up here. Okay, yeah, that's it.
The cold, cold ground.
Here, here.
Hard at work, I see.
How did you...
It is time. We've set up camp to the north. Meet me there.
Gentlemen, let us away.
First it was too cold. Now it's too goddamn hot.
You never make it right for a Templar.
Swamp, I tell you. To say nothing of the mosquitoes.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog? Huh, please. We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Pleased to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He has a way with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Which would give us a man inside.
Precisely.
Unless you've underestimated our enemy.
If I have, Charles will sense it first and make his escape. He's more clever than you think.
When this is done, I'm taking a week in New York. It's high time I went and saw the sights.
Of empty whiskey bottles and women's breeches, no doubt.
What other kinds of sights is worth seeing?
Well, that basically sums up the character of Tomasiki there.
I see you've been busy.
All these men are from many different tribes, united in their desire to see Braddock sent away. The Abenaki, the Lenape, the Shawnee.
And you? Who do you stand for?
Myself.
What would you have me do?
Will you help the others to prepare? Follow. They come.
Everything all right, sir?
Just savoring the moment. No doubt, many wonder why it is we've pushed so far west. These are wild lands, as yet untamed and unsettled. But it shall not always be so. In time, our holdings will no longer suffice. And that day is closer than you think. We must ensure our people have ample room to grow and further prosper. Which means we need more land. The French understand this, and endeavor to prevent such growth. They skirt around our territory, erecting forts and forging alliances, awaiting the day they might strangle us with the noose they've built. This must not come to pass. We must sever the cord and send them back. This is why we ride. To offer them one last chance. The French will leave. Or they will die!
Now is the time to strike.
Wait. To scatter the expedition is not enough. I must ensure that Braddock falls, else he's sure to try again. I'll disguise myself as one of his own and make my way to his side. Your ambush will provide the perfect cover for me to deliver the killing blow.
We await your signal.
There, in front of us.
The wood's too thick. At this rate, it'll be days before we reach Duquesne. We should follow the river instead.
The troop would be exposed there. We must maintain the element of surprise.
We are near 2,000 men. One scout is all they need to know of us. And then what? Swiftness would serve us better.
That's our target. Okay.
Kill them!
Nice, it does it. Most amazing.
How could anyone call this forest home? It's all mud and bugs and
I'm
monstrous
telling you,
things.
we packed the cart too high. The ground is uneven, it's dangerous, hidden. One false move and the whole thing is sure to fall over. With the French push back, there'll be a lot of opportunities for us up north.
sir. You are grateful to have served. General!
Jesus. Killing of his own soldiers.
Amongst those I command, nor sympathy for the enemy. I've no time for insubordination. He paid for his treachery, as all traitors must. If we are to win this war against the French, nay, when we win this war, it will be because men like you obeyed men like me, and did so without hesitation. We must have order amongst our ranks, and a clear chain of command. Leaders and followers. Without such structure, there can be no victory. Am I understood?
It's kind of interesting that he's like the enemy to Haven, because he's definitely preaching like, you know, a Templar fanatic would. That makes sense, because he actually was part of a Templar order, but then got kicked out eventually. So Haven is definitely different from those extreme Templars in a way, you know, he's much more calculated in code. Definitely also believes in a certain hierarchy, but out of like different motivations.
Edward. Not so fun on the other end of the barrel, is it?
Look out!
Sir.
Where are you off to, Edward?
For some reason I can't shoot that. Never mind.
I never took you for a coward, Edward.
Come on, then! Such arrogance. I always knew it would be the end of you. Is the end of you.
Don't. Hurry before he gets away! I said go!
Washington getting his ass kicked by Gatsazir. Future president.
You're a hypocrite, Hatham!
I'm sorry, Edward, but you forced my hand.
God damn it!
What now? Any last words?
Why, Hatham?
Your death opens a door. It's nothing personal. Well, maybe it is a little personal. Been a pain in my ass, after all.
But we are brothers in arms.
Once, perhaps. No longer.
Do you think I've forgotten what you did? All those innocents slaughtered, and for what? It does not engender peace to cut your way to resolution.
Wrong. Whether we applied the sword more liberally and more often, the world would be a better place than it is today.
In this instance,
it's done. Now I've upheld my part of the bargain. I expect that you will honor yours.
Follow me.
No. No!
You seem disappointed.
I thought that I held a key that would open something here.
This room is all there is.
I expected more. What do they mean?
It tells the story of Yodzizu, who came into their world and shaped it for what life might come. She had a hard journey, fraught with great loss and peril. But she believed in her children and what they might achieve. And though she is long gone from the physical world, her eyes still watch over us. Her ears still hear our words. Her hands still guide us. And her love still gives us strength.
You have shown me great kindness, dear. Thank you. I should go.
I like how he still called her Dio instead of Zio. But yeah, really good moment there between the two. And I love how Zio talks about the story, because it's the same story that the native Mohawk people would tell Eivor in AC Valhalla. Ava Harbinger, welcome in. The frontier map is such a pain to explore during winter, that's why I always explored it during the no snow sequences. That's definitely fair. Yeah, it can be a pain in the ass sometimes, also with the deep snow and stuff. And I gotta say, like, No-HUD doesn't really make it much easier either.
Still wouldn't give them a farthing in that crowd.
It was definitely difficult to actually find the place I had to go to.
Master Kenway, did you find it then?
It was not the right place.
The others are waiting for you.
Where is Charles Lee?
Gentlemen, please, sit. I fear our temple was no more than a painted cave. Although it did contain precursor images and script, which means we are close.
Not close enough, it seems.
We need to redouble our efforts and expand our order and establish a permanent base here. Although the site eludes us, I am confident we will find it.
Truth. Hear, hear.
Furthermore, I believe it is time we welcome Charles into our fold. He has proven himself a loyal disciple and served unerringly since the day he came to us. He should be able to share in our knowledge and reap all the benefits that such a gift implies. Are any opposed? Very well. Charles, come, stand. Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
and never to share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work. I do, and to do so from now until death, whatever the cost.
I do.
Then we welcome you into our fold, brother. Together, we will usher in the dawn of a new world, one defined by purpose and order. Give me your hand. You are a Templar. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Hey, wir sind da. Hey, wer Eline? Welcome in. Wer hier ist? The one and only Charles Lee. I did, yeah, Harbinger. Just had to fix the FPS and limit them to 60.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
The key must be the amulet Hatham took from London.
We might know what it looks like, but we're no closer to finding it. Desmond, you need to keep going.
Hey, he's your ancestor too. Why don't you hop in the Animus?
Really? That's your response? It's like dealing with a 6-year-old. What is wrong with you, Desmond?
You want to know what's wrong? I'm sick of being treated like I'm not even here. Desmond, do this. Desmond, do that. Desmond, you better figure things out because the sun is going to turn us all to ash. And I know I was really nice to you, but actually I'm just another Templar plot twist. And yes, I would like very much for you to be controlled by a magic space wizard so that you can murder me. So there's your answer. I'm sick of being a goddamn pawn. I thought it might be different with you. I mean, you're my father, but it turns out you're no better than the fucking Templars.
Don't you ever equate me to those bastards again. You hear me? Everything I do, everything I have done, has been for you. Maybe I pushed a little too hard, asked a little too much, but try and remember exactly what's at stake here. You need to get it together, kid. We're running out of time.
That was unusual. Well, I'm just going to pretend that this never happened and get back to bringing everyone up to speed on where we stand. The news isn't good. It appears this temple is powered by a collection of, well, I guess they're batteries. You found one on your way in, but there aren't any more, at least not down here.
Any idea on where we can find replacements?
Not yet, so I intend to tiptoe into the Abstergo database. Now, if I can cross-reference these particular devices with their database, then maybe we'll get lucky.
See what you can do.
Obviously. Anyway, Desmond, you can either take a look around here or we can head back to the Animus.
Yeah. Of a nicest conversation to start into the modern day here. With William, you know, eating his own son there. Juno is very subtly guiding us to the Animus to keep on going, because that's the only thing she's interested in. Getting this into a point where he finds the key, and then they can unleash Juno to the world.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me. You and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the Animus, you helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
That's nice. And also kind of like showcases a bit of Desmond's character growth, you know. Which of course was also like elevated by the time that he spent with both Altair and Ezio and learning from their lives, you know. also crazy how much better the lighting looks in here, because in Remaster this is like pitch black and then the lighting on the wall is like super bright, you know. Really fucked the modern day place up. I guess it just applied like a regular lighting strength or something and then didn't consider that for these like really bright light sources, you know, it's like, it's too much. Also like computer screens and stuff, like those things here are like so bright, it's insane. Which only that nothing really happens because they end her storyline in a comic book instead of in a game. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the biggest or greatest shames, I guess, in the storytelling of AC. That, you know, the whole motivation for modern day created with the end of AC3 is, okay, yeah, Desmond is dead, but Juno is alive now. And you gotta find a way to stop her. And resolving that's not in the games where it kind of like started, but in like a side media that maybe only 1% of the player base is actually looking into. Of a way to do it.
You really think we'll finally get some answers down here?
Maybe. Talking to the first Civ has always been a pain in the ass, though.
Imagine what it must be like for them.
What do you mean?
They've been separated from us by tens of thousands of years. A completely different language and culture. Possessed of an intelligence vastly superior to our own. We're lucky they've communicated as much as they have.
I don't know why they had to make this all so complicated. I mean, if they need something from me, they should just come out and say it.
I've been wondering about that myself. I get the sense Juno and Minerva didn't exactly see eye to eye. I'm studying everything I can get my hands on, but maybe you'll find something down here that can shed light on the mystery. What happened between them, and why?
Where Rebecca walked into Desmond there.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
The first Civ seemed to think so.
What if it's dangerous?
It's not like we have a lot of alternatives.
Well, we could... I don't know, warn the president?
And what's he gonna do? Who's to say he isn't in bed with Abstergo? Seems everyone is these days.
What if we went to them? To Abstergo, I mean.
I thought about it, actually. Showing them what we've seen, trying to work together. They must know so much more than we do, but...
What is it?
It's possible they know exactly what's going to happen. That they want it to happen. I mean, for all we know, they're hiding out in bunkers right now, waiting for the world to end. And then, when it's all over, out they come. Ready to take control.
God, I hope you're wrong.
So do I, Rebecca. So do I.
So it's actually something that is confirmed essentially by AC1 and the emails you can find there. Because they actually tried to find the Apple of Eden also for the reason of having an easier way of taking over the world once it ends. It's like a satellite project going on where they try to infuse the technology of the Apple of Eden and then send it through the electromagnetic fields, you know, throughout the world. And with only the small amount of people that would survive the apocalypse, like maybe 1%, you know, they would have a much easier way of ensuring that they can control everybody who's left. And yeah, that's been confirmed ever since AC1 really. It's a plan, but obviously it didn't quite work out.
Alright, I should be getting back to work. Sorry, Desmond, little busy right now. Let's talk later.
Okay. So I'm not gonna read the emails in this playthrough for AC3, however I wanna trigger all the optional dialogues, so let's go ahead and talk to William next.
Yes? Just thought I'd, you know, say hi.
You have more important things to do right now.
Jesus, Dad.
What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You
You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
Let's just get back to work, okay? Stop wasting time. Clock's ticking, Desmond. Come on, son, we've got work to do.
Like how he gets gradually less arsehole in his responses. Because deep down he still lost Desmond, I guess. But yeah, he has a funny way of showing it.
Would you look at that?
What is it?
If I had to guess, I would say it's a counter. And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins. Hello, Desmond. How's things?
Same old. Another day, another ancestor.
Who'd have thought you'd have a Templar in your family tree?
I think he started out as an assassin. They must have turned him.
Right you are, in fact. I've been reviewing our archives, and it appears that Haytham's father was indeed an assassin. Which means he was likely one too, at least for a little while.
What else did you find?
That fella from the opera, Reginald Birch, Grand Master of the London chapter of Templars, he and Haytham's father, a man named Edward, well, they were long-time rivals. Now, it appears Birch got his hands on Haytham at a rather young age. Worked his wiles to convince Haytham to switch sides. Wonder how he did it. I'll see if I can't dig up more.
That's the story of Forsaken that Sean is talking about, where it really showcases the story of Edward Kenway, the protagonist of Black Flag, of course, being killed by Reginald Birch, guy we saw at the beginning of AC3 in the opera. And yeah, he ordered the murder on Edward, and then took Haven to raise him as a Templar, kind of like mind washing him. And then he also sold Haven's sister, Caroline Scott, into slavery, and then pretended to search for her with Haven and travel through Europe, while he took care of like other Templar business. So that's the entire reason why Haven became a Templar, really. Got manipulated as a child.
Honest answer, please, Desmond. Do you think we're getting out of this alive?
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty tall order. If the first Civ couldn't save the world, how the hell are we supposed to swing it?
We have some time.
We have less than 2 months. They had decades and a lot more resources. And the worst part is we knew this was coming for, what, hundreds of years?
History repeats, it seems. The first Civ was so busy with their war against us, no one even noticed what was happening. We get advance warning and then fall to fighting with the Templars. Lovely.
Hopefully, whatever's behind that door will make a difference.
And if it doesn't, well, at least we tried. Back to work I go. You should consider doing the same. I'm working right now. All the visual clues are here, which means no time for chit-chat, okay? Sorry.
Yeah, I love Sean. Right, let's head back into the enemies, shall we? It's time to start Connor's storyline.
Alright, here goes.
Undan nizero het stanyu. Awira awa unte yard on jadagu. Toner warda nagarade. Desajera nero niha. Nektiate huayata nekera. Azekante tajajera oni. Nektia otena degari wastakwe. Agungwe da sun a wahuan nordunque ziniot nesagodea ogun. Zewajerda sriat dizax ne Hatham. Raganero quaque unte zinito guenyo. Nek zi ohando yoha wihtu yat de haganeraque. Zinuer o jokwa Templar aguego tadinero darhox. Ne onha at getsanis. Zigat get sun arian a higun sagandanu agat gato zine sagar scanex.
it one day star?
Onisa Jerdha.
Ya Otana Gwanek Gwanek.
Radunagedu, the what Richirunyana, Runajagedu another Ratu than Yokodunis.
How was? Nexi dosa izi nakahonda di yahaze.
Erda is the wet, did you know what Stagen? Gari was what Gano Hardenio Tigo Yordunia Zawadakwania Suma. Gonna Stoxor on a Johnny. Zohak Honda Signori and Garahwatne.
Hi, Star.
Hi, Star. Zakat the 31 Star.
Dandi. Dandi.
Det var det där nivåerna som var så gumma. Det då så jag där så hon dig.
Loga nuang zede waktu.
Gundi Gawana Oguaho Yaga Gundi Nagere Gaa Tony Gunas Inyo Ne Okwa.
Dananera di atine kera. Nungue, non sa nage, de wat tiratkawas. Wagari warge di ot starda ginatanyadu di nagere.
Energy
Hey, the truffle. Welcome in.
Ana hoda de wat garitse dunyane.
Yogo da setuga. Haha, Zawada Gohadu. Is it as a
Aska degani ansan gayeri.
I'm good, thank you, Truffle. Celebrating 10 years of AC3. Doing a no-HUD challenge, so playing without any of the minimap and other kind of like helpful things of the UI. How are you doing? That's number one.
Susi so yande negiga.
And you're not very good at hiding. I don't think there's anybody inside here. Got some footprints here. You could follow them. I say it's easier to actually look through the stacks in the remaster.
Waguyat that sorry. Onio di is the under of Awadaga de Wyoka Vinesida.
Okay, now the question is, where was the other one?
There was Zaka ne Octasu on Nana, Adawat Kirit Sirunasi.
some footprints somewhere.
Where is Charles Lee?
There's another clue here. Ava, Aura, welcome in. And how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Tricky. Don't think it's here, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, that was a mistake. That was the last one. I have no idea. Okay. At least I still got about 3 seconds left. Hey Vadon, welcome in. How can I play with a No-HUD? You will get lost in 2 minutes. Yeah, it can be quite tricky at times, I have to say. But yeah, I guess it definitely helps that I have played this game before a couple of times, so I know roughly what I have to do. But yeah, orientation can still be really tricky. Right now, for instance, I'm not quite sure where I have to go back to. I reckon closer to the village, but no idea where exactly. I think it's close to the road here somewhere. Maybe somewhere here. Aura, it's going well. How was your weekend? How's young Connor? It's going very good, thank you, Aura. Yeah, I had a good weekend. Met with a Twitch friend, which was nice. Seeing each other in person for the first time. Went to eat Indian. But yeah, the pretty chill weekend. There we go.
Oscar, Degini, Asa, Gayerdi, Whisk, Yayak, Zada.
Yeah, young Connor's doing well. We're just getting started with his story. Okay, he's not gonna be doing too well for too long.
What have we here?
You look familiar. Where have I seen you before? That wasn't very nice.
Let me go!
Listen to that. He knows English.
Not for a savage.
You're spirited too. We have questions for your elders. Only tell us where your village is, boy, and you can go.
Best do as he asks, child.
I could snap your neck, you know. A little more pressure, and pop. The sad little flame of your life extinguished. You are a nothing, a speck of dust. You and all your ilk, living in the dirt like animals, oblivious to the true ways of the world. The wiser among you recognize the shape of the future. They throw themselves at our feet and beg mercy. But not you, it seems. No. You cling desperately to your ways, too ignorant to know your folly. But I am not unkind. And so I spare you, that you may carry word to your people. Let them know the sooner we are given what we seek, the sooner you can return to your pathetic, empty lives. A fair trade, is it not?
What is your name?
Charles Lee. Why do you ask?
So I can find you.
I look forward to it.
Hagedo! Kohnu guadi!
Dagoyena was! Kaiges! Anto janaratne!
Jahta, John! Onak ti on sadego! Onak!
Jaatik andene!
Zodi onaga onak! Zet sotstek! Radun Hagedo! Onak ti on zatni gohra zatni duhage!
Dodek!
Asedek! Toga zun haak! Asesege! Nekti sa deri ondarak! Dinawe! Adini kwe guhage!
Ja, zadoressa! Da kotka! Da giriu! Akenyagakte!
Naga isse. Jatto wakani con loni. Segunda che na quasi wahi.
Requiescat in pace.
There we are. Connor's been through quite a bit, as you can see, you know, and all of that, of course, happening at the same day, being assaulted by Charles and the other Templars, and, you know, it really kind of like showcases what Charles is really capable of, you know, like attacking a child like that, obviously, but then also where he talks about the Mohawk people and all the natives, you know, like they're not deserving of living, you know, because they live in the dirt and mud, as he says. Really showcasing, you know, what he thinks about them. However, he didn't actually set the village on fire. It was done by George Washington and, you know, his expedition of, yeah, I guess burning quite a few native villages. But it didn't still take away from what Charles and the other Templars, you know, think about their people. And if they didn't need something from them, you know, then they probably would have done the same. But yeah, you know, like that being the reason why his mother dies as well. Like surely Haven wouldn't have ordered such an attack against Zio's village. But at the same time, he, you know, kind of like allowed Charles to, you know, go his own ways, and yeah, he didn't like stop him from this either. He didn't know, I don't think, that Charles and the other Templars did go here. But he certainly probably, you know, gave them orders that made them possible to, you know, still search for the native village. So indirectly he's still having some influence here. It's probably Connor's last good day. Yeah. Or I guess the day before that. Yeah, I mean, if Charles is getting going, then he's really getting going. It's kind of interesting, actually, because he had quite the notoriety for being, you know, like that in a way. The natives actually called him like hot blood or something, or boiling blood in the native tongue. Not unkind, right? Yeah. It also tells you what Charles thinks about himself, right? He thinks he is righteous, and that he is kind in some ways. I mean, yeah, he could be worse and actually killed Connor there, but obviously they wanted to send a message. But to be honest, I have to say, like, this whole burning village thing is still something that's a bit unclear to me. You know, like, clearly George Washington has attacked a lot of the villages. But he wasn't really in a position yet at this point where he could have ordered it himself. And I think later also he's talking about how it happened during the 7 Years' War, which I think didn't actually happen in during this time, like 9 years ago. I think when I did my historical order run, I kind of like noticed that a bit more, because I was like really going like within the years of when things happen. So yeah, I think it's possible that they have negotiated with the elders, maybe even. Maybe Charles Lee just had his hands in, you know, organizing something like that, because he was, of course, also on the army's side in a way. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit of an unclear situation, to be honest. Because Washington kind of like, you know, admits that he's done something like that, but it doesn't really align time-wise.
Gox, ingeni dasseraya. Oyaner wangeni wanun dosse edeni roke. Dinohoza de dom domne ayogara we oriwage. Andi jadas wane edeni sto zeraroke. Amanto enekane thod andi jatka thuni we ne ayedeni si nakwa sorry.
But yeah, death of Connor's mother still makes me incredibly sad.
Easy ona.
Yo tenant the down de ne ayena.
Huh? Zezak sinuwe yo zikunde. Zahaga yo yanere.
Yuhum zaskats.
Nekti doni gari was tona yo tuhage. Nona ska guidene ne, the wasa gayeri ni hadi runungue, gaa, tahuna na dahwage. So nona ska na nage ne, the watna neda. Iga gar hagunsu on doratum, gaa on zage on da ditaru. Gardu ne zosera ska dewa nyawa na hadihage. Yahtes gari was the yunki yakwa daze.
Segun ino tumne.
Ha, nekti zaha akta da honenu haje. Te dum zohun jokna e de waire, toga yaho tena tai de waire, toga yah tai de waderio, to arde na zawane.
Tokni kuhak. Wagerek da gari hunyani o nirt zia gerata.
Tigawanio, to agots yotti na kuni, zaha gasto zeriohage diniotne oya.
Nekti yatamdo era ye edene de negahondage.
Yahta de dum zohun unka e goderiandere wahi. How you geni dogas ki doga andeni gweni toya yedenewe ne dosa ya yedini rada ne unzage.
Man, I love Connor as a character. The way it's kind of like foreseeing really what's gonna happen. You know, that obviously he's been directly confronted with some of the ideas of the colonists, you know, and what they think about Connor's way of life. But yeah, you can really see, like, you know, his friend Kanan Dokon, he doesn't really want to think about, you know, the consequences that are coming eventually of, like, expansion of the colonists, really. It also showcases how mature Connor already is at this point, you know, and kind of like what he has to think about already.
Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah.
I love the tree climbing mechanics here. Yama.
Ona andeni rata.
Zodzi one dore.
Onio ti isere zaha set satstege doga yacha sadatrege.
Nekti ohnayawa ne doga atjada ne danogihie.
Doga oya wat ti nakunyanyo akta satkan zera.
Is Pfeffer somewhere nearby? Ah, there it is. We'll try to get it, I guess, but I'll just go up here for now. It's fine. A thing I like is how they kind of like made the rock climbing feel quite natural, because you gotta look for the cracks and stuff to really you know, get yourself up. Kind of wish they did the same in Origins Odyssey and Valhalla, because rock climbing is like way too easy and fast forward. All you gotta do is just, you know, press forward and A and that's it.
Nahoda, wa got ni guruni.
Yatte wa kwenyo agwego yang geni haraunge. Ga ga der harde zinora agwego a seroroge. Ga de ga isere ya de ga yeri dinigo geni.
I like that the first leap of faith is actually an accidental one for Connor. kind of funny. Oh yeah, very convenient aura. Gotta love it. I think somewhere here should be Kanandokon. I went a bit too far there. There's the village. But he's getting the endless war, so that should make it easier to actually find Kanandokon. I have to actually get 3 additional feathers to complete this objective. I wonder if I can even find Kanandokon right now. Let's have a look. I have to find more feathers, don't I? It seems to be an optional objective, but also a requirement. Maybe? Hey Vamola, welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Hope you're doing well. Must be more feathers somewhere here. I think I see one over there. So now I can head to the marker, meet Gun and Dokon, which should be this direction where I went to earlier. I love the native music here. Proper cat jam and prep rave. So now we gotta try to find Gun and Dokon again. This should be where the enemy's war is located. Yeah. Oh, it must be somewhere. There he is.
Onega ya gaho am the drahtandi. Wadu ga the drahtandi ona.
Ya, segu de dum zong mai teni wararoro ke danu kanehum.
Agwa ya no wadu de ga duratsra wi ha. Danu dosa zero zuzi wa gareso.
Anguri hunya, kana dakta ezot kudina gerenyo, toan di jadora de. Dohum zong yo snore am dayo kwate. Yot kwenya se kan heyate. Kaya danoru ne giga de ham tanega. Onek tia de waderi wa kwenyas tage ne sa oyera.
Gotta find a hair. This one.
Da denak dotas aun dasa de sanuni. Toga se sadowate. Ande wadu nege negario. Tanu yan wadoratsera yan ne.
Agwa next zini wa de saniyo.
Ona anteni yazere. Yo snore se wahra tarungo. Skena sua tanut kayeri. Yata o waru kok tate zadohum zoni. Nektiga nehum oni. Toga danzasteri ha. Asi daksa anguna dun hasse ona onio zi asat karhara. Jojera tu onek tia se tsari zi nume gujata rorox ne gundirio. Dio sumagaru de de watskan hukwa. Diga negi rata. Zezak ne gayendere matrori zi unwak to dundundawarie.
He said something about cardio and snoring. I think he said if you don't do enough cardio, then you're gonna be snoring more than usual. Something like that. Okay, so we can use the snare here.
Hauki oya dijat karhara. Kanto zat karhara.
Kankaniyot.
Yu yanere. Hau jade nyanda ne zaha gario dawana ye deniena. Dini gariwe sugenir hare.
Track a deer in the area. Oven. Just gonna follow this path here because it makes it easier to also know where we had the snares. Because we gotta come back to those. Okay, I'll go that direction. Maybe what does to go for like a very specific deer? But I have no idea that's supposed to be located. So tell me if they despawned all the other deers though, because that would be kinda sucky. Okay, there's a clue.
Ja, kaya kuitetanu kahore aunaya anga taksa te ne kanehu. Negigas kayada kesnusage ankatste zi anjena. Onaktis kena sun a anke. Toka oskenuntu ayungenika amadego. Takwaderorok. Tamagada hujose autake nikura di hato.
Okay, so we gotta use a bait here. It's a fun fact, but the guys who actually made the wildlife system in this game have also done the same for for Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Actually, I think it's only 2 that we've done it for. Also created with no physics in both games. Okay, let's find the path again. Then we have the snares. Where did we place them? Must have been further up here. Okay. I am not sure. Ah, that is.
Yama. Timja tumzoni segu, lektiate zugini naktude. Onekti de denizaru anjadorade. Toga idenere yatta idenokta.
Yatte wagderian dare.
Kunye takwa, tazadadeta, nize.
That look on his face. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the challenges here, I'm just gonna go and try to hunt as much enemies as possible. Okay, maybe I do go for the challenges. Let's go ahead and throw bait here. And we place a snare. Wait and see what happens. I think the big ones kind of like screwed up their ideas. Let's try it again. There we go. Ah, goddammit. Almost got the air assassination there. Right. Let's try from up here. I can go up there. Can I go up there? Yeah, to the left. But Connor doesn't want to, apparently. Okay. But that can be so funny. Air assassination on a fox, damn. I agree. Like, that can be quite entertaining, actually. This is a different kind of humor, I guess. Okay, time to head back to a village, I guess. Can be I have to go to like a specific point again, but I'm just gonna follow the path for now. Yeah, he's definitely further up there. Okay. The thing is, you know, I have like no idea what kind of Toko now is, so I just have to guess. Really. It's not like the game, you know, gives like any indication what it could be. High precision. Thank you, Aura. Okay. Canon Dokkan, where are you? Ragni is further over here. Not even sure we can see like an Dokkan, or if it's just like literally a marker. We have to go like exactly to trigger the cutscene. Tricky. It's way too stressful without the HUD. It definitely can be sometimes, for sure. You don't really know where to find somebody. Sometimes the game does a really good job of like showcasing where you have to go, even when you don't have the HUD on. But yeah. This instance, it's a bit tricky. Because I definitely reckon it's like a specific marker we have to go to, and don't actually see Kanandokun either. You can't tell where you are in the real world. A video game without a HUD is nightmarish. Yeah, I remember when I did my first No-HUD playthroughs, like in 2018, I think. And it was like such a change, you know, like because you're like so kind of like dependent on the minimap, for instance, you know, like you can easily live without anything other than the minimap. But that's like the biggest increase in difficulty. Because useful for like so much, you know, orientation obviously, but also like seeing where enemy positions are and stuff. But it's also like really interesting because it makes you focus much more on the actual word, you know, kind of like memorizing, okay, yeah, that's how that place looked like. Yeah, right now though it's really tricky finding place I have to go. I do allow myself, however, to use the general map. Because, yeah, you know, it would be almost impossible to find exactly where you have to go sometimes without it. That makes it a bit easier to orientate yourself a little bit. Plus at some stage in the game character usually has a map himself, so I'm gonna allow myself to use that. With the Pathfinder option for Valhalla, it's a bit weirder not having the units of distance on the compass, but otherwise it's pretty similar to normal. I gotcha. I reckon it would still be quite similar, as long as you find where things are. But yeah, imagine playing without the compass at all. I might actually do that, but I have to see. And hey Varot, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with the quarry. How was the rest of it? Hey Vesekat, welcome in. Welcome back, Mona. And welcome in eine Beste as well. Thank you so much for the 19 months of tier 2 resubbing as well. Thank you so much. I hope everybody's doing well today. And yeah, welcome into my 10-year anniversary streams for AC3. We're doing a No-HUD challenge again. I haven't done that for this game in 3 years, I think. But yeah, we are back with one of those. Currently trying to find Kanatokon, who's being chased by a bear, but I have no idea where he is. So yeah, just running around a bit aimlessly right now, trying to trigger the mission marker. But yeah, overall having a really good time with it. No compass in Valhalla, God no. Yeah. I mean, having the Raven definitely makes it easier, and as long as you can access the map as well, like the general map. But yeah, would definitely be quite tricky. But you did thanks, Suit. It was a great experience movie mode. Not everyone died, but a few did and got some different outcomes to your first playthrough. Nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. It would also be cool to see like, you know, some new endings and outcomes and different people dying and what happens then. Rob, it's awesome to do a No-HUD with this game. Absolutely, yeah. I'm actually thinking about maybe doing like a full No-HUD playthrough for next year for the series. because I've been actually really enjoying doing that again. There's definitely games where it works much better than others, but yeah, overall I think it's a really fresh experience as well, because you just play the game quite differently than you would with minimap. Is he being chased by a bear or someone in a bear suit? I mean, that's the question, isn't it? If it's a really good bear suit, you know, then you could think both of it. How do I keep track of the consumer boats, or is there not as much of that like in Unity? Well, technically you can access this menu here, and there you will see how much arrows you have left, rope darts and stuff. And you also have to use it to switch between, you know, the different tools and stuff. There's like no other way. But yeah, like the weapon wheel, for instance, isn't getting shown if you kind of like choose D-pad left or right or something. It's gonna like be affected, but yeah, there's like no visual for that, at least. It really is rot, you know, it really makes you kind of like immerse yourself a bit more in the game and yeah, kind of like think more like the game character would, I guess, you know. Only see what I'm seeing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go and open the regular map though, just to see like where I have to go, generally speaking. So it's this general direction here. Been searching for like 10 minutes or so. There we go. It was like a very specific point.
Oh no, I want this. Otku.
The fuck? Game is like literally stuck. But it's still going. Like I can still pause and stuff. The heck? Great chance for a screenshot, right? What the? Huh? Okay. I'm not even gonna question what happened there. What was my first memory of playing this game for the first time? Well, like playing it for the first time, I think I've only played it in December 2012. I didn't actually get it on release. But I had lots of my friends who got it on release and told me quite a lot about it already. Lots of criticism actually. Like I remember especially one friend being like really pissed with the ending. Even though it didn't tell me exactly what happened. And when I played it and I absolutely fell in love with the game, you know, like what I really enjoyed was kind of like how they had like a completely fresh new setting. I mean, I loved, you know, the Ezio games, but I was also like ready for something new. And I especially loved the introduction with Haven, you know, because I really thought like he must be an assassin. So getting that, you know, surprise with like Charlie, you know, being kind of like introduced to the Templars. I still remember how it kind of like blew my mind a little bit because I wasn't expecting that whatsoever. And yeah, I also remember how I fell in love with kind of like the portrayal of the Mohawk people and, you know, Connor being a part of them. I also remember like spending lots of time just in the frontier doing like tree parkour. Yeah, definitely was a worthy screenshot there. Connor vs. Bear, round 1. Fight. Must have Ava Stowe time dodge enabled. Yeah, just a bit more overpowered. It literally stops time forever. The Buxton does floating around was perfect. It was kind of funny, everything else was like moving. Only Connor and the bear wouldn't.
Agua gets honey, was get yaga. Yawa.
I'm the Jatandi owner. I always see Renaja get who didn't go around ne. Tinojera ya ezo de Tiena.
Next yato deot.
Oh, niot.
Rat dukhawa hageri hunya.
No worries, Rod. So what is like your first memory of playing this game? But the ending was definitely a divisive part about this game. It's great to remember how you first felt about a game you end up really enjoying and replaying. For sure, yeah. And, you know, like replaying it and then getting like reminded of, yeah, just like, you know, the first time playing it. I don't know. It's always special playing an AC game for the first time because all is like so fresh and with like no idea where the story is like heading. It's great to like still get a similar feeling upon replaying it. And if you know what's gonna happen at this point. Thank you also for sharing the clip there. I thought they needed to include like a photo mode or something. But yeah, like question in the chat, I guess, like what's everybody's first memory of playing AC3? If you have one. Something to remember. Line, you just felt very emotional during the whole game, more so than the other titles. Plus this part of history is very interesting to you. Nice, yeah. It's definitely a very emotional story because all the hardship that Connor has to go through and everything, you know, he loses across the game. Like both the beginning of the story and the end are quite tragic in lots of ways. And yeah, I think this part of history is really interesting too, and I like how they showed like all the different sides of a conflict, you know. And I think having a protagonist who has both a native mother and a colonist father, I guess, was also interesting, you know, further showcasing the rift within Connor in a way as part of the conflict. But remember being so hyped and you got the game at midnight sale, as well as the replica Ezio Hidden Blade. Andrew completely was taken aback by the plot twist about Haven, did not see it coming, really enjoyed getting to know a new character, was open-minded about Connor, and ended up really liking his character. But you're not yet completed the homestead missions in that first playthrough in 2012. However, in 2013 you did and absolutely loved what they brought to the story and to Connor. I gotcha. It's really cool that you got it like directly on release, and then also the Ezio Hidden Blade. You still have that one? And yeah, that plot twist of Haven, you know, I think they did a really good job kind of like showcasing how Haven is different to other Templars, you know, because you have people like Edward Braddock, you know, who are like ex-Templars, but are very extreme, kind of like how we would think a Templar would act, you know, like when he does his whole speech about order and structure and there's a big clear hierarchy. And in fact, he's also very extreme in enforcing that hierarchy. And Haven being quite different, you know, like Haven is more open-minded, he's more like treating everybody in the order quite equal, I guess, in a way. And he's also killing Edward Braddock because he killed quite a few innocents, you know, so... And he's also, of course, like somebody who is embracing the assassin tactics, you know, like at the start in the opera, the way he's using like social stealth. Or the fact you have like assassin symbols over your Templar associates. Because, you know, because Desmond and Rebecca and Sean and William, they all think you're playing an assassin. You know, you have a hidden blade, everything. It's also like a new setting, so you could kind of like think that the assassins might look a bit differently also. like have like new clothes or try to be like less suspicious. So yeah, it did like a really good job, I think, kind of like showcasing Haven being like a different Templar, therefore you think he might even be an assassin. And yeah, same here, like I haven't really done the homestead missions until 2018 or so, to be honest, like literally all of them. Like I did watch a cutscene back when I started the game and finished it on the ending with Achilles and stuff. But I've never actually went ahead and done all of them until that year, I think. And yeah, ever since then I've always done them. But yeah, the first time playing I focused much more on the main story, and I definitely felt there was like something lacking, because I didn't really do much of the Navo either. I didn't really do much of the Brotherhood missions, because it's not really in your face, right? You really have to go out of your way a little bit in this game to get all of it done. But it's really worth pursuing, I think. Or you played it right after Rogue, so the story was much better, but the older gameplay and bugs on the Switch version really irritated you. We were really just looking for another Black Flag at the time. That's definitely fair as well. You know, if you're kind of like also used to the gameplay advancements of games like Rogue and Black Flag, then going back and playing like the initial version on the engine. But yeah, I can imagine how the Switch version might also run a bit worse overall. This is Haven's first appearance in the games. It is, yeah. Yeah, the first time he appears in AC3. And then of course also in the book Forsaken, which came out at the same time as the game. What you should do, in that aspect of the characters not knowing, it also changed the usual formula of a player knowing they're playing an assassin, and expecting it to just continue that, but then they throw the twist at you. I thought it was a good way to subvert expectations, definitely. It was also a good way to kind of like get to know your targets you're gonna have later, and also like understanding a little bit better where Haven's motivation is coming from, and how it's kind of like intending to lead the Templars that you have to fight eventually. So to me it does like a much better job than, for example, Rogue, you know, which is like completely dedicating itself towards knowing the Templars, it kind of like getting what they want to achieve. And yeah, I think it's definitely, like, I really think that Rogue should have been about Haven instead of Shay. I think it would have been a much better game for it, because we already know quite a bit about him since AC3.
Onojera dia de tia jatara nire ne oya ganyok ke haga zi waterio. Uma wasundade don zaderi hua zeraguase. Yohunja norunge yungwa dena dayan danu ne amha ajungwa deri wayani ne ayetia se dani sege unjunhunza.
Arahaja zidogane gando ayetiri hune ukiswas saha odisas tasirayanda ne.
Yungwadora zine to na yadewayer hage. Yungwayat do darhe un zino gayera ne de tiswa neda. Danu ne dogat to no dewayere yot deru ayungwa jonha se.
Onujera zitoni yori hawana ne aidawada den hodu. Hoda tiga. Yane?
Greetings, Guardian.
Are you a spirit?
You may think of me as such.
Where am I?
You are where you were before. If you mean to ask what it is you now see, it is known as the Nexus. From here, probabilities are calculated so that the proper path may be chosen.
What path?
Yours. Follow me.
What have you done to me?
Selected a form familiar to your culture. It is designed to ease navigation. We have waited millennia for your arrival. You, who will bring to him the last piece, that he may open the door.
I do not understand.
Nor need you. I sense my words cause pain. But such was not my intention. You are important, child, in more ways than you will ever know. As we speak, forces gather in secret, preparing to seize control of the land. If they succeed, the sanctuary will be breached.
Actually crazy how low the FPS is in this part. I don't know why that is. It's much better in the remaster version, actually.
Special lineage. Past, present, future. Many are connected to you. Many who have changed the world. Who will change the world. So too shall you.
Where is Charles Lee?
I have called you here that you might know your duty. You must protect Sanctuary from those who would undo our work.
What sanctuary? What work?
Maintaining your current course will result in a negative outcome. Premature access will destabilize the region. Your village and its people will be destroyed.
What am I to do?
You will learn of a man who will provide additional training. Seek this symbol. No doubt you have many questions. Time will see them answered. For now, you must follow. Leading.
Fuck. Okay. I think we don't have to go for optional objectives here. Also, hey there, Seraph. Welcome in. Claim me for first. 2.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, where's Shatsi? That is a question Connor is asking himself in this moment. And also where he can find the assassin symbol and the lamp source. I think he's also been looking for Waldo, but I could be wrong.
Radun hage dun got nu ni satka to tiga gari wayarunitstu.
Adun hets wagena duni. What garo di rungwe daya jadatka. Agena dun hase onio ji akande. Da tune tigaro nungwe. Easy not gahanda di tunas. Gari wesi wagaderiandere. Tanu easy gi oni. Arahaja diza detni go rizu ne dosa seri wayena.
Yungar haratstone ayadewa dun hunjanuna. Nexti da sheri de nise. De ot danu haje hunjage dano ya taundo ayungwa da se dunhage.
Yaka atakitskoda ge dano agader harda dene ayde wa wanda le.
Wa unya dodari sigi owadu era osete.
Ohnu Jerati Desaderi Wadeniani.
Aze goya tak kweni daguri huadeni. Yahasa giga. Ase tari jina hoda ze sakstit kada kunegas. Tonu e dagatka tone gari huayernitsto. Ne egi garun gwera hawi o yashnena zinio zizatnista hawa shagoshnena.
Yama.
Seria sadoga, nekti gets hani sudzi ezos are harde. Was sezakane gari huayronitstu, satahatsari.
Sequence 4 complete. That awesome music.
Leaving home was harder than I thought. I expected the journey would fill me with a sort of pride.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause real quick so I can catch up with chat. I just didn't want to talk over the cutscene. But absolutely dude showing that perspective through Haven's eyes at the start and then seeing things from Connor's perspective where we see the Templars for who they really are. Yeah, and it also surprises you a little bit as a player because once you see Charles and the other Templars confronting the child, you know, you can really see what they are capable of, like the amount of evil. They would just stand there and let Charles do it as well, you know. And you don't really think it's something they would do when you play as Haven with them. At the same time, they kind of like lay the seed for quite a few bad stuff they will be doing eventually. You know, for example, Church. He's openly admitting that he will only serve patients if they have the money to do so. And that he would, you know, put a price tag on life. Or Thomas Hickey, obviously, not caring for anything other than booze and boobs. You know. Or like William Johnson, you know, kind of like being very opportunistic in his relationships to the native people. So it's not like entirely surprising, but at the same time, it definitely did surprise me when I first played it. And yeah, Aura, as Rod and Best would have said, there's a book called Forsaken, which came out at the same time as the game. And it really tells like the entire kind of like prequel story of Haven up until you get to play him in this game. It also showcases his relationship to Edward, actually. And also to Reginald Birch. Juno the Deceiver Rod. Yeah, there she is. We love a connection here to Valhalla with the crystal orb that, you know, of course, Gorm Kjörvesen had in Valhalla. And we also heard Juno talk to him through it, but he didn't quite understand it. And of course, Juno was just waiting for Connor to eventually get it because he wasn't the chosen one. Nobody else, not even Eivor. It really can be freeing Rod, you know, not having to stick to optional objectives. I've gotten quite a few already in this playthrough, but it's good, you know, not having to restart a mission if you fail one of them. I think for next year, if I do a No-HUD playthrough, I might actually combine it with all the objectives though, to kind of like give it a bit more of a challenge. But yeah, we're gonna see. But you don't have any tattoos, but if you ever were to get one, you think it would be the assassin logo? Yeah. I don't have any tattoos either, but that would definitely be something I would go for sure. Maybe not super big, but yeah, I would definitely get one. What kind of version would you go for, Rod, if you would go for the assassin logo? I think personally I would either go for the very simple logo, or the Masyaf version, or the Assassin's Creed Origins version, which might actually be my favorite one. Sarah just realized the natives sound like they are from The Sims. Yeah, I can see the similarity. Doesn't the Sim language... It actually has a name, I think, as well. And yeah, that's true, Aura. The Mohawk language came first.
It's a me, Mario!
Yeah, exactly, I'm the best. There's like so many varieties of the symbol. But yeah, it's like all of them are great, I think. I also love the one with Unity with the guillotine as part of the logo. Or you've been feuding for Scout too much like Eivor? Nice. So where would you get that one? Eli, part of your tattoo is a tattoo from Valhalla. Just sneaked it in there. Nice. So is it like part of the Valhalla assassin logo? Or what kind of tattoo from Valhalla have you chosen? Or Eivor even knows she isn't the chosen one. She says, "This is not for me," when she finds the door. That's true, yeah. She's quite accepting of the fact that, you know, she's not meant to be there or to open it. And then also, you know, like giving the orb to the native people, you know, because she thinks it belongs to them. If it wasn't for Eivor doing that, then, you know, Connor wouldn't have been here to receive his message. It's kind of crazy how important that is, like, in the grand scheme of things. You know, if Eivor hadn't done that, then Connor wouldn't have gotten the message, and then he wouldn't have set out to be an assassin. He wouldn't be there to stop the Templars. He wouldn't be there to bury the key for Desmond to find modern day. Desmond wouldn't have had the key to open the door in the temple. He wouldn't have saved the word and wouldn't have unleashed Juno. All because Eivor decided to give the orb back to the native. That's really like a chain of events there. You get it on your head, big scout head for your shaved head. I mean, that's fair enough. That would look quite cool, I think. One of the cosmetic tattoos? I gotcha. Yeah, that can definitely be a good source of inspiration, I would reckon. Given like how many tattoos you have in that game. Hey there, Ethan. Welcome in. Happy 83rd birthday to you as well. 10 years it is now.
A sense of accomplishment. But whatever it was that carried me away from home soon fled, replaced by questions, and no small amount of doubt. Had I been too hasty? Had I made a mistake? The others in the village, they thought this was something I wanted, something I chose to do. But it never felt that way to me. No, it was not a choice. It was an obligation. Because if not me, then who?
That's the other thing, right? Like, it's not like Connor really wanted, or Ratonagedon, I should say, at this point, really wanted to, you know, leave home. You know, he just thought it was, like, necessary. And after what Juno has showed him, you know, even more so than he already thought before. I think we have to go this direction. Very elegant. Did anyone see the AC Symphony concert this weekend? I heard it was really cool. Did they actually stream it or something? Because I didn't see it myself, but I heard and read quite a few posts about it. I have no idea. We gotta go now. So in Paris, nice. I didn't see it unfortunately, but I hope it was good. Kanako actually, but the director of the last AC Symphony, he actually went on Reddit to answer questions. And I've also got to ask him a few myself. I was kind of like intrigued to know like how they dealt with things that are kind of like created in the soundtrack, like synthesizers, right? Because you can't really have that in a regular or standard orchestra. And yeah, he basically said that it's not really possible necessarily, but they of course, you know, try to emulate that with other instruments as much as they can. So it's not like getting lost, just like replaced by other instruments. Okay, so now this question, where do I have to go? Either up here, maybe down there. Let's go down here first. I'm not sure. There's now a feather up here, I think. Okay, that's Concord or something, I think. Can't be this way. Let's try the other one. We definitely have to stay on the official path because that's where we will meet Achilles for the first time. One thing I actually noticed in the base version is there's like a lot more particles flying around. And more fog. Maybe they thought for the remaster that it was like too much tanking on the performance. Do you not?
You can't be around here.
Okay, I have no idea. I'm supposed to go here. Okay. Let's basically go up here and then to the right, I think. Okay, sorry, I had to mute myself here for a sec. But yeah, I think we're on the right path now. I hope. On your left corner. Now we're making good time. Yes, this is it. We are on the right way.
Get out of the way!
After him!
Amazing. I like how they're bugged and they can't actually fast travel. That's not something that happens in the remaster actually. They do run forward into the distance. But you love how we first see Achilles and in the first playthrough not knowing who that guy is. That's true, yeah. The first time I saw him I was like, yeah, whatever. You know, who's that guy? I don't care. And then it's like, ah. You're the one I'm looking for. But yeah, either way, I think this is where I'm gonna go and take a break now though. And yeah, when I come back we're gonna go and meet Achilles and get like a proper introduction into the Assassin Brotherhood. So yeah, I will catch everybody in just a few. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate it. I definitely will. And yeah, until then I'm gonna leave you with the awesome soundtrack by Lorne Balfe from AC3. So yeah, see you in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC3 with our 10-year anniversary celebration No-HUD playthrough. Now that's a mouthful. And yeah, we're just at the very start here of Connor's story, where he's going to Davenport and meeting his first ever assassin, which of course is Achilles. So yeah, this should be a much easier place to actually navigate with a No-HUD, considering I know it quite well, and it's also like much smaller than all the other areas in the game. What do you think about some of the moments where the music plays? Yeah. One moment that gets to mind to me is like, for example, whenever you're taking over a fort from the enemies, then it plays when Connor's raising the American flag and all the Brits are getting like booed off. Thank you, Aura. Welcome back as well. But of course, there's also like quite a few moments in the main story where that's also like happening. Absolutely, yeah. I really love how they chose Lorne Barth to do like the music exclusively for this game. It's like a very fitting soundtrack, you know, all the way through. I've also enjoyed it in Revelations, you know, having like Jesper Kjær do the ambient music and Lorne Barth is cinematic. But you could definitely tell it wasn't quite by the same composer, you know. So I think it really fits quite well together here, having it done by only one composer.
Hello.
Hello.
You must be one of them native fellas from the, what's it called? Iroquois tribe. Aye. You from that?
Course not, Terry. Iroquois ain't a tribe.
Is so.
Is not. The Iroquois is a confederation.
Confederate what now?
Confederate what now?
Confederation, ya Tony. It's a group, an alliance. Lots of different kinds of people, all united.
Right. Like I said, a tribe.
Listen, you toddy-headed twiddlepoop. There's a difference between a tribe and a confederation, and it's not my fault your skull's too thick to make sense of it.
Who you calling a twiddlepoop, you crump-back scab? Hey now, this is between me and him.
Yeah, mind your business.
That's kind of funny because in the remaster version they will actually not start a fist fight. They would just look at you and say like, you know, that's not a bit concerning you, it's between me and him. But they won't actually start this fight. Kinda interesting, you know, the subtle differences between the two versions. And there it is. The Davenport homestead. That's a detail you had forgotten. For his celebration streams, you'll be doing the original version too. So it would be cool to be reminded of what was different to remaster, since it's been ages since you played the OG version. Yeah, same here, dude. And I have to say, like, I do prefer the original version so far. I feel like it's just the more kind of like fitting, like everything is like fitting together a bit better, you know, like it's even like small details like the lighting of the faces, you know, like subtitles not being synced. And yeah, exactly, like it looks, you know, completely fine. I would argue like during daytime, the remaster probably looks better, but I honestly don't play this for the graphics, and I think they still hold up quite well. And yeah, something like the facial animations and the subtitles is like more important to me than if the lighting looks a bit better during like certain days of the time of the day. Hey there, viewer, welcome in. Good morning.
What? I was told you could train me.
No. Go away!
I'm not leaving!
Oh yeah, same here, Rod. That whole relationship between Achilles and Connor is just such a highlight of the game for me. That's quite funny how it starts, with like Connor being like super persistent and Achilles like super rejecting.
I need a place to camp. This should do.
Yeah, what's so interesting about the relationship is that Connor is a hope that Achilles needed a long time ago but lost. And Achilles comes to admire Connor as a leader he should have been 30 years ago. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot they learn from each other, and for Connor, Achilles of course becomes kind of like a father figure that he's never had, and also doesn't ever find in Haven. But yeah, that's definitely what I love about the relationship, is kind of like how it's like a father-son relationship, and the fact that Achilles is also naming Rotonagelon after his, dead son, Connor. It's really showcasing how early Achilles already felt in such a way about Connor. Just thinking about the speech that Connor makes at the end, at Achilles' grave, just gives me the chills already. And he says that he's missing Achilles like he's missed his mother. But then of course the letter that Achilles leaves behind for Connor as well. Where, as you say, like, he talks about how he lost hope long ago. But Connor kind of like rekindled that in him. You play Mass Effect 2, Ethan? Nice. Is it your first time playing it? And how are you finding it?
There must be another way in.
Try the back door.
Please, all I ask is a moment of your time.
I apologize if I've been unclear or otherwise confused you with my words. It was never my intention to mislead, so let me try to clarify. Get the hell off my land.
Coming up!
It's like, get the hell off my lawn. I'm coming up. That's not what he said, Anna. The first time it makes you happy. Nice. That's great to hear, Ethan. Yes, I haven't played the Mass Effect games myself, but yeah, eventually I'm gonna get to them as well. I hear them quite good in their narrative and storytelling. How are you finding the gameplay? Did you think it aged well?
Just hear me out. What are you so afraid of?
Afraid? You think I'm afraid of anything? Least of all a self-important little scab like you? Or you might dream of being a hero, of riding to rescues, of saving the world. But stay this course, and the only thing you're gonna be is dead. The world's moved on, boy. Best you do too.
I will not leave, do you hear me? I'm never leaving. Just wait, old man. I will not be defeated so easily.
Even the first one is a little dated, but the second has been pretty good. I gotcha.
Will train me.
Yeah, that's fair. Like the second games of a series often age a bit better in general. Because I could take like all the lessons they've learned from the first game, right?
These are square toes. This'll be easy.
That's what you said last time, and I wound up with a dead horse and a dark eye.
Who are you?
No one you need concern yourself with, little britches.
Best cut for something bad happens.
No.
Can't say we didn't warn ya. Boys, brothers!
Why are you here? What do you want?
Best ask the boss man.
You working for the old man, then? That it? Maybe this'll get you talking. Oh.
Thank you.
Clean this up. Then I suppose we should talk.
I like that. Then I suppose we should talk because you're a badass motherfucker. But you don't think you have to worry about giving any further warning, guys. Old but not obsolete. Indeed. I really love the Dabo counter kills here that we had in this fight. Can't wait to get some more. It's like always a highlight for me in the combat. Kind of these multi-finisher counter kills.
Sorry.
Not your fault. This whole place is ready to come down. Goddamn miracle it hasn't already. Anyway, who are you?
My name is Radohangado.
Right. Well, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Now, tell me why you're here.
I was told to seek this symbol.
Do you even know what that symbol represents? Or what it is you're asking for?
No.
And yet, here you are.
The spirit said that I am...
These spirits of yours have been harassing the assassins for centuries. Ever since Ezio uncorked the bottle. But you don't even know what an assassin is, do you? Well, best settled in then. I've got a story to tell, and it's gonna take a while to get it all out. And so, this is why the Assassins have dedicated themselves to the pursuit of the Templars. Because if they succeed, your spirit's visions will become reality.
Then I will stop them.
Oh, I have no doubt you'll try. Come on, I've something to show you. Careful. Wasn't a joke when I said this place was coming apart.
Why don't you repair it?
What's the point? Besides, I don't have materials for the job.
So buy them.
Look at me. You think I can just march into some store, purse full of pounds, and go shopping?
Yes. Why not?
So naive. This way. Don't think you can just come in here, throw those on, and call yourself an assassin.
I did not. I would never presume...
That's all right. I know they've a certain allure. Very well. I'll train you. Then we'll know if you've the right to wear those robes.
Thank you.
Name's Achilles. Come on, then. We've work to do.
You are a speck of dust, a nothing. You and all your kind. Living in the dirt like animals, oblivious to the true ways of the world.
What do the Templars want?
What they've always wanted. Control. They see an opportunity in the colonies. A chance for new beginnings, unfettered by the chaos of the past. This is why they backed the British. Here they have a chance to illustrate the merits of their beliefs. A people in service to the principles of order and structure.
I have seen what is to come if they succeed. They have to die, don't they? All of them. Even my father.
Especially your father. He's the one holding the whole thing together.
So I trained. In running, in climbing, in fighting, in falling. And for every lesson that concerned the body, there were two that concerned the mind. Language, philosophy, logic, the arts. Achilles taught most often of the assassins and Templars, their structures, origins, and purpose. Centuries of history condensed into a few short days. I told him of the men who had burned my village, of Charles Lee, and my promise to him. Achilles explained that Lee and his followers were Templars, and that they were led by none other than my own father. If I was to serve the order, these men would become my targets. So I worked harder, learned faster, but for all my progress, it was clear that I still had much to learn. My training had only just begun.
I really like these monologues of Connor. Once he starts to set out to search the assassin symbol, but then also now. And you have him, every now and then. And it's not just Connor who has him, there's also like other characters like Haven. It also got Zio as well. I also think monologues can be a really strong tool to kind of like show more introspection of a character. Did it all begin in 1192 Masyaf, or did it begin in Alexandria, Egypt around 33 BC? That's a question, isn't it? I think it's good that Valhalla kind of like showcases that a lot of the knowledge of the Hidden Ones is actually lost for time, because they didn't want it to be remembered. They wanted to stay hidden and to destroy all sorts of evidence of them existing. At least that's what kind of like Bayek stands up for and urges Aya to do the same. But still, of course, there's like some knowledge that survived, but maybe it didn't survive to Achilles. That's a question, I guess, how much he's aware of the actual history of a brotherhood. Or then Achilles didn't say anything about Shay at all. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Shay and Rogue has been like an entire afterthought to AC3. Like, AC3 has been a development since Brotherhood. Really. And Concept even has done since AC2, I think, for this game. And Rogue hasn't been created until after Black Flag was released. It was like Black Flag released in like fall of 2013, I think it was. And then Rogue was like in development starting at the start of 2014, like February, March or something. So they created Rogue in like less than a year. And yeah, it really shows, because like none of that with Shay was like ever intended for AC3. Like even Unity has been in development longer and earlier than Rogue. That's why I think it's always like a bit difficult when people criticize why Unity didn't showcase Shay or have like Arno go after him, because like the whole story of Unity was already written by the time Rogue got in development, I think. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rod. Yeah, it really makes Rogue very lackluster in a way, because it tries to be the connecting piece between the Colonial Saga and the new saga with Unity, but it failed spectacularly at doing so.
Good morning.
To you as well. You taking a trip?
I've decided to do something about the house, and you're going to help me. Get it?
Yeah, I agree, Rod. Would have been much better to have Haven be the protagonist of a assassin turned Templar kind of like story, or this story like.
Don't stare.
Sorry.
Come on.
This place is incredible. The people, the sounds and smells. I could walk these streets for days and know not even half its wonders.
I thought the same as you upon a time. These days, I much prefer the quiet of the countryside.
But there is so much life here. So many opportunities.
For a few, my boy. For a few. There's a store close to here. You're to buy the items on this list. Tell them where the carriage is, and they'll see that it's loaded. Understood?
Yes.
Good. You're also going to need a new name. Your skin is fair enough that you might pass for one with Spanish or Italian blood. Better to be thought a Spaniard than a native. And both are better still than I.
That is not true.
What's true and what is aren't always the same.
What would you call me then?
Kana. Yes, that will be your name. All right then, off you go.
And press F for Achilles. It's also great, you know, how it showcases Connor just having completely no bias whatsoever. You know, he thinks of everyone as equal. Doesn't matter where they're from or how they look like. That's why it's also so important to showcase that being part of history, you know, like discrimination, inequality. I mean, those are all like important pillars of what Assassin's Creed is about, right? The Assassins are fighting against that. So if it's not there, and if everybody is like, yeah, you know, like everybody's doing jolly fine and there's like no problems in society, and that's not Assassin's Creed anymore, because that's not how history was, you know. And we're literally discovering the brightest and darkest moments of history for a reason. Okay, so I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. I mean, a general store, but I guess we're trying to find one. And yeah, absolutely rot, you know, would have been perfect to fit it in the short time frame we had. Like everything was there, you know. They had like, of course, AC3 as like a blueprint for Haven and his kind of like gameplay. They had the story with Forsaken, so yeah, would have been probably less effort overall. Okay. Where's the general store? I have no idea.
It seems each day a new tax is levied, a new rule enforced, all without our the revenue, the indemnity act.
That's the general store.
Customs act. Oh, Chancellor Townsend must have thought.
What's true and what is aren't always the same. Such a great quote. It really is. Yeah. Like Connor in general, Achilles in general has like so many good quotes. And that's like one of the reasons why I like Rogue even less too, because I think they didn't really did a good job kind of like making justice of the character of Achilles. You know, they really write him in a very like comically villainy way once you know, Shay kind of like betrays a brotherhood. Like, you know, here he's like a very soft-spoken, you know, person. And of course you can argue like, yeah, over the time he mellowed, or, you know, obviously he's like grown older and that might have affected him. I get that, but it still doesn't seem like the same character. Me at least.
You lost?
I need the items on this list.
Will you be paying with coin or trade? Some of these things I have, some I don't. Lumber's hard to come by since my supplier up and vanished. I have the tools and pitch, though. Nails, too. So, where do you want this delivered?
Our wagon is near the State House. I should return to Achilles.
Who stands in Parliament for Boston? For New York? For Virginia? No one.
Everyone, come with us. We've had enough.
Let's go ahead and follow the crowd here.
Come with me.
We're headed to the customs house to toss some quips at the lobsters.
The lobsters.
Dave, Sam, come on. We're going to
What happened?
That's what we're going to find
To King
out.
Street. We'll show
Follow
them.
me.
Down to the customs house for a...
Yeah, absolutely right. It's one thing that still bugs me, you know, is the fact that that's like a really big deal for AC3 and Achilles' backstory. That he lost his wife and son. And then in Rogue, it's like not even shown, and it's like only mentioned on the side. And then Achilles, when Jay is like literally making comments like, I don't care if he lost his family, you know, that's like no reason to not be a good mentor or whatever, you know, like showing like zero empathy for Achilles. And the game also doesn't want you to, you know, kind of like have any sympathy either, which is why they don't showcase the effect really that it has on Achilles, nor it's happening. And yeah, it's just such a missed opportunity, because I really could have gotten given Achilles so much more depth as a character. Yeah, it definitely is. And I guess they also just really wanted you to not find Achilles very sympathetic, you know? I don't want you to feel pity for him or anything like that. But yeah, I think next year I'm definitely gonna be skipping Rogue. I wanna play, like initially I only want to play Montreal Productions, but I think I'm just gonna go with my favorite games, which is Montreal and maybe Syndicate.
Oi! Why did you go back to England?
And some DLCs.
Come of this chaos! Return to your homes, and all will be forgiven. Never!
Not until you've answered for your crimes!
You're right, cowards!
You don't scare us.
Pointing guns and unarmed!
We ain't afraid!
Is that my father?
Yes, which means trouble is sure to follow. I need you to tail his accomplice. This crowd is a powder keg. We can't allow him to light the fuse. But nothing. Do as I say and go.
Come on, you gosh-gutted coward. It doesn't shoot at me.
Hey, Lobster! Go ahead! Fire your little gun!
You've been back run so making things.
One thing I actually noticed is the audio mixing is actually better in this game, like in the original version of AC3. And in the remaster there's even like complete music lacking at times as well, like it's just not there. Or you have like the musical bug, like the looping viewpoint music and stuff. Another reason to play the original version over the remaster. You don't have all of these audio bugs. Oh fuck. Didn't see me.
Your plot is ended.
Not quite. Oh, damn you! Fire!
Riesca in pace.
That's how a boss massacre started, with Haven and Chance pulling the strings.
I need to find Achilles.
Okay, now we gotta find Achilles. However, he's already gone to Davenport, I think. Which means we gotta find Sammy Adams now. I think it was somewhere close by here. I have no idea where. Wait.
Damn you snakes!
It's definitely one of the places we have to go to for the missions, so he shouldn't be too far away here.
Over here, over here.
Ah, there he is. Nice.
You're Achilles' boy. Connor, was it? I saw what happened at the townhouse. A fine mess, that.
Who are you?
Samuel Adams, at your service. Achilles asked me to get you out of Boston.
Explain.
The whole city's looking for you.
Oh yay! Oh yay! A criminal stalks the streets, wanted in connection with the massacre at the townhouse. Citizens are advised to call the guards if they see him. £10 to whoever brings this madman.
What am I supposed to do?
You can take down these posters for a start. Return to me once you remove the others.
I've nothing more to say so long as those posters remain.
Okay then. It's gonna be a bit tricky finding all the posters now. I just gotta find two, and there's one over there by the north. Okay. That's one. Which means they will only investigate me now, but they won't actually attack me. I think the other one is over on that side. I could be wrong. I think it is.
Speculate as to why he acted. A show of solidarity with the protesters? You, stop.
Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. didn't even get detected or anything.
As to why he acted. A show of solidarity with the protesters?
Bit of an ice water bath. Never hurts. Posters should be in every AC game. But definitely a good way to kind of like showcase the notoriety that the character is having every time. Yeah, where's Sam Adams going off to now?
There's a bit of cut. Who's this?
Ah, there he is.
Ah, Connor. There you are. I'd like you to meet Cyrus.
Is he the killer?
Peace. Cyrus is on our side, or rather, for the right price, he will be.
Have you seen this man?
Watch and learn.
Oh yay, oh yay! Word has reached us that the man responsible for today's shooting may have been in disguise. A wig and makeup tin were found near the scene of the crime. Witnesses describe a middle-aged gentleman of pale complexion fleeing towards the wharves, rifle in arm.
Thank you kindly, Cyrus.
Pleasure.
Come on, then. There's still one last bit of work to do.
Where are we going?
To the printer. Where do you think all those posters came from? They're made by a machine. We need to shut it down.
Wait. Hang on.
I have to lead him? Oh, of course, I have to lead him. Freaking hell. How am I supposed to know where the printer shop is? Of course, I don't. You should show me. But then here we meet Cyrus, Johnny Cyrus. He will go on to have a family that eventually leads to Miley. The origin story. Okay, so it's roughly the way we're looking towards over there. But yeah, before I search like the entirety of Boston, you know, I'm gonna have a look at the map here. Searching feelings, you know the way.
This way.
I can go by rooftop and meet you there.
No. Better you learn about the tunnels now.
Tunnels?
The Masons have a whole network of them under the city. They're quite useful when speed and secrecy are required.
Well then, how about you show me tunnel? Oh, I have to show them to you. Okay. Is it somewhere here? I think it's inside this area actually. I'm quite sure. Let's go around. He's just bumping on our feet, lobsters out of his way. Amazing. Should be a way inside here somewhere. Come over. Yeah, I think I have to climb in there and then he's gonna just run through the guards so they won't mind him. It's that. There's the tunnel.
Here we are, then. I'll see you inside. Hold on. Use your lantern to light the lamps, Connor. They'll help us find our way should we get turned around.
I wonder why they built these tunnels.
I actually quite like the tunnels in AC3. Probably like a nice way to actually explore.
Let us move on.
Instead of just using the fast travel system. But it can definitely be tedious to get all of the entrance points and stuff, but as an idea I quite like it. Guess you have to go up here.
Much as it pains me to say it, we must follow the rats, as they often move in the direction of an exit.
Follow the rats. It's like in Harry Potter when you have to follow the spiders.
Well, well. You were right. I apologize for ever doubting. No wonder Achilles has taken such an interest in you. Arse. I don't suppose lockpicking is part of your repertoire? Well done. The printer isn't far. Let us reconvene there.
Meet with Sam Adams. I think he's on the dock side here.
Stop there, you!
Somewhere. But the old style of lockpicking, you clever remaster, you just have to press the right trigger once. Yeah. Yeah, I remember having quite some frustration in my first time playing the game, so much so that I just avoided the chest altogether. Because I couldn't really be bothered with the kind of like quick time event. Okay, we're definitely going the wrong direction here. I think it's probably more to the north. But they should definitely be close to the dock side, I'm quite sure.
faction tries to change hands.
Nice. I found a trinket. Okay, where is he? The heck?
I'll enjoy this, I will.
You wanna die? Sam, where are you? Honestly, where is he? Ava Alex Rowe, welcome in. Is my first take of AC, or have I played this franchise before? I've played it before, yeah. It's actually my most replayed and my favorite franchise as well. For this playthrough we're doing like a No-HUD challenge, so playing without any of the minimap and extra UI systems in the game. So having a bit of a challenge going on. Have you played the AC games before? Okay. I'll have a look here. So he's directly behind me. In this area. Somewhere.
This one has only
I don't think I've ever heard that quote before. He just said, Scheiße, dieser Typ hat Knödel im Gehirn oder irgendwie, like something like that. Which is like, shit, this guy has like dumplings in his head, or I'm not sure how you would translate Knödel. But yeah, a German fella who wasn't very fond of Connor.
Another mercenary.
He's supposed to be here somewhere. Is he like inside this building or something? Like entdeckt war ja auch eine Mission. Uh-oh. Never mind. I'm sure Sam wouldn't mind.
Have you been down to the warehouse? That's the place scrappers go to do the fighting thing with the others of the swords.
Das wird dann Loks wie bei Clubs hier.
Oh no, I should get help.
Oh boy. Alex, you played and finished all of the games in this franchise. It's your favorite game universe. Where are you from? are very nice. That's awesome to hear. To meet another fellow AC fan. And yeah, I'm from Germany actually. You have a difference in graphics from the original to AC3 Remastered is quite noticeable now that you've been watching for a while. Yeah, there's definitely quite a difference, especially like during daylight, I would say. And of course the textures also aren't quite as crisp. But yeah, there's also some things that I definitely prefer in this game. Like the overall color palette and the faces, for instance. Now to find Sam. Should be... Okay, he's inside this printer shop. That's why I didn't find it. Was already looking on the dock side for him.
You ask a great deal of me, Sam.
I know, but I wouldn't be here if it wasn't important, if it wasn't vital.
Fine. Just this once, though. In the future, such things will come at a price. Resetting the type is neither quick nor easy. To say nothing of the cost should I be discovered.
I shall not forget this kindness.
Nor I.
His work will see your last little bit of notoriety erased. Come, I'll show you how to leave now that order's been restored. So, now you've had a chance to see how it all works. Untoward actions will upset the citizens and inevitably lead to the guards being called. Depending on the severity of your transgression, they may simply search a bit before giving up and returning to their posts. But should you offend them severely or repeatedly, they'll become much more aggressive in their pursuits. I've shown you 3 ways to turn the tide. Remove wanted posters, bribe town criers, or visit a printer to create your own propaganda.
This feels wrong. Why not just speak to someone and explain my innocence?
You can't be serious. Here we are. Speak with the harbor master and he'll see you home.
Thank you for everything, Sam. I promise one day to repay the favor.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Like this.
Okay, and now we can use the fast travel harbor master here. To get back to Davenport Homestead. Yeah, fast traveling is definitely gonna work in our favor here. I wonder if I can already go to the captain's hut here. Hear him. I don't think so. Is Peklek over here already? Don't think so too. Yeah, that is Yakila. Definitely has seen better days. can't wait to actually unlock the homestead again, because I definitely want to be doing all of the homestead missions of this playthrough. I'm not gonna be forcing myself to do any other content, or like all of it, but yeah, I do want to do all the homestead missions. Because I think they're, no matter what kind of playthrough you're doing, they're kind of like vital. The story.
Welcome back.
You left me in Boston.
The training we've done here is all well and good, but experience is a better teacher by far.
What of my father?
Into the wind, I'm afraid.
We have to find him.
And we will, after the house has been repaired.
But he's out there plotting who knows what.
And what would you do when you found him? If you found him? You're a boy with a few months of training. He's a man full grown who spent decades honing his skills. If you're going to stand a chance against the Templars, you're going to need these. Go on before I change my mind.
Look on Connor's face. He's like, oh my god, finally I'm getting hidden blades. There we are again, the lumberjacks.
You, sir, please, help! He's going to die!
Who?
There's no time! Please come!
Love that music here.
Down there! He's just passed under the bridge!
Someone! Help! Help me! Please! Help me! Please! Someone! Help! Someone! Help! Help me! Please! Help me! Please! Someone! Help!
What this knobend is trying to say is he's forever in your debt, sir.
Who you calling? A knobend?
You, because you are one.
What were you doing on those logs?
One of the dangers of lumbering. We've got the camp set up a few rods off of here, as we're cutting timber. We're hoping to open a mill in the area.
There's a good place not far from the manor on the hill where I'm staying.
I like you already. We'll have a look.
Already felt this so many times. Poor guy died so much. Yeah, I've been there. Oh yeah, Rod, it's so damn good. That homestead music. Absolutely love it.
I'll miss the peace and quiet, but we can certainly use the wood.
The manor needs a lot of work.
That and other things. Meet me at the small shack by the shoreline when you have time. There's something else you need to see.
What is it?
An asset.
Alright, now we can go this direction to find another homestead mission. I'm gonna go there directly. I get lands, is it? I think it is. I was super bad at remembering names. Yeah, I believe it's this direction here. Jesus. You bastards. Oh, you wanna fall down?
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I think so. Didn't do much to me aside from a good scare. Blackguards.
What did they want with you?
My purse, which was meager, and they decided to punish me for their trouble. Silly, really. My tools and equipment were worth a king's share to the right man. In any case, I had best get on my way. It's a long walk to the nearest inn. I thank you again for your kindness.
Have you no home?
Oh, well, I was a proud resident of Boston until recently, but I'm not a supporter of His Majesty, and, well, I was forced out of my woodshop and home by loyalists.
There are plenty around here who could use the services of a skilled craftsman, if you were looking for somewhere to settle.
Is that right? I may look into that.
There we go. Got the craftsman. Oh yeah. But good thing Connor saved lands. We wouldn't have folding shares if he had died. Very true. Imagine life without no any folding shares. Wouldn't be alive at all. The folding chair has two parts, the folding and the chair. Indeed.
Beautiful day.
I wonder if I already have like optional dialogues. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Because I was kind of like quiet in that moment in the game, and then like all of a sudden that mission pass sound. Hey there, Sean. Welcome in. And how's it going? Look at that snowman. Oi. It's a kid trying to throw snowballs at me. Sure is. But you know what I can do? I have an arrow. Or is he trying to hit the snowman? He's trying to hit the snowman, isn't he? Yeah, probably. Indeed, Sean. A bet on Halloween. Very fitting. How's it going today, Sean? I can't index here yet. Of course, I still have to unlock the economy system and everything. I actually wonder how the economy system compares to the remaster, because it didn't actually utilize it too much before the remaster, and I think they added some quality of life improvements to the system. Sean, really good, just working on an edit for yourself, and you were thinking of getting Modern Warfare 2 so you can do montages again. Very nice. Yeah, it would be nice, you know, to get like a new kind of like first-person shooter game to do like montages on as well. I didn't really follow on the remaster or remake for Modern Warfare 2. I've definitely seen quite a few people playing it on Twitch. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna call it for today, though, with AC3. Currently 70% for the story, but already at the tail end here of sequence 5. We have one more mission, and then we're already in sequence 6, which is like half point sequence-wise for the game. But of course, the second half of the main story has like lots more content, so yeah, we shall also focus on that in the next stream a bit more. Mostly for homestead missions though, because I will be focusing on more of the side content in next year's playthrough, of course, again. The remake, yeah, that's it. Extras. New center. Ubisoft servers not available. Who would have thought? But yeah, I want to thank everybody so much for coming by today to join me for some AC3. A bit more of our No-HUD playthrough for the 10-year anniversary. I'm not too sure when we come back to this game, to be honest, because I won't be streaming on Friday. I'm actually gonna be gone from Friday to Monday. So there won't be any streams on Friday and Monday next week. And on Wednesday, I'm gonna go back to Valhalla to make a start on the Siege of Paris DLC, because we need to do more progress with that. So yeah, I think I might come back to it on Thursday, maybe. If not, then in the next week on Wednesday, most likely. But yeah, for today we are done. So let's go ahead and tap out of here. and then we're gonna go and find ourselves a raiding target. Let's have a look.
Great position, Gere.
Oh, that's good to hear, Rod. I'm glad it made you a bit more excited again to play it. That's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to see what you think of playing the original version compared to the remaster that we're like so used to now. I'm sure there's gonna be lots of things that you will notice from the get-go. Cheers for your catch next time. Thank you for being here. Catch you next time, Sean. Okay, I think we're gonna go and say hi to Lucinda today. She's doing her last day of Horror Month, I think. And yes, playing some Outlast. It's the first time ever playing it, apparently. So yeah, let's have a look over there to see how she's doing, how she's enjoying it. No worries, Eline. Thank you for being here. Catch you next time. Can't wait to be reminded about which glitches weren't present in the original version. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. There's like some that the original version has, and some that only the remaster has. For example, my first stream I had like the bug happening where all the cards were kind of like invisible. But that was apparently because I had to limit my FPS to 60, and that fixed it. So I'm sure you're not gonna be having that issue with the console version. No worries, Aura. Catch you next time. Yeah, I mean, either way, there's gonna be glitches and bugs, you know? Yeah, guys, you know the drill. If you wanna come over for raid and say hello to Lucinda, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste. And yeah, I will see everybody tomorrow for more of Forza Horizon 3, most likely. So until then, take care, and I will see you all in the next one.